All rogue soups have exited the AO. You're clear to proceed.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
All Ultra, no unsanctioned soup activity detected at this time. Ultra One, we're not seeing any rogue soups in the area. You're clear for now.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy soldier incoming. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Enemy UAV overhead.
You have reinforcements inbound. Fire sale active. Buy station prices are much reduced. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Heads up, Ultra. The FBSA identified unsanctioned activity in the area. Actual to Ultra One. Soup's active near your position.
We're all on the same side.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
I'm hit. Let me get myself right.
You have reinforcements inbound. Gas is moving. We are returning you to the front. Earn this.
Ultra One, the FBSA is tracking a rogue soup near your location. You'll need some heavy firepower to take it down.
Fire!
Moving.
Marking enemy. Dropped him.
Learn from the loss. Failure is a wise teacher.
Fire! Movement in this area.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. war zone. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. All right, soldier. Mark a drop point for your squad. Enemy dropping into the AO. Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
Target down. Marching the rest of them. Closing round. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Enemy contact.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy UAV overhead.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Heads up. Fog's incoming. Visibility will be affected. You have reinforcements inbound. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Hostile UAV in the area.
for concealment. Enemy surveillance is up. You've been detected. Enemy operators are tracking your location. Enemies located. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. Be advised, enemy surveillance is down. They've lost you. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm taking that movement.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Friendly UAV on station.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. You've got gas moving in. The gas is shifting. Expect a split soon. Enemy soldier incoming.
Our mortar strike is inbound. Ultra One, we're tracking a rogue soup near your location. Use at your discretion.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Got a buy station here.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Loadout marked.
All Ultra, no soup activity detected at this time. Ultra One, all rogue soups have exited the AO. You're clear to proceed.
You have reinforcements inbound. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Severe weather is moving into the area. Visibility will be low. Watch your six. Resurgence window is ending.
Loadout marked.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Recon drone, moving. Moving here.
Gas is closing in. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
All Ultra, be advised. Be enhanced operators in the area. Engage with caution.
Resurgence is close. Targets eliminated.
Taking fire!
Ultra One, we're tracking a rogue soup near your location. Engage at your discretion.
Got loot here.
Five remain. Solid work so far. time to warm up. Enemy soldier incoming. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real. Resurgence. Stay alive to give your squad the fight. Mark a drop point for your squad. Squeeze them in.
Moving.
Mission land on my mark.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Occupation scan. The enemy's surveilling the AO. Stay low or use the water for concealment. Enemy dropping into the AO. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy scans active. Get down. Your location is compromised. Prep for contact. Enemies detected. Locations marked.
Actual to Ultra One. Soup's active near your position. Prep for contact. All Ultra, no Soup activity detected at this time.
Enemy surveillance has left the AO. You're clear.
All Ultra, no unsanctioned Soup activity detected at this time. Reporting unsanctioned Soup activity. Ultra One, V and operators are no longer in the area.
Target down. Marching the rest of them.
Requesting fire mission. Target marked.
Copy. Mortar strike inbound now.
Ultra One, we're not seeing any rogue Soups in the area. You're clear for now.
Be advised. Fog is lifting. Visibility is increasing.
No hit. Shots missed.
Ultra One, we're
Taking
tracking
effective
a few
fire.
enhanced
Hold on.
operators. Stay sharp.
You're getting another chance. Make it count. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
FBSA is tracking a rogue soup near your location. You'll need some heavy firepower to take it down.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
Deployed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming.
Heads up, Ultra. The FBSA's identified unsanctioned soup activity in the area. Ultra One, all rogue soup AO. You're clear to proceed. All Ultra, be advised. V-enhanced operators in the area. Engage with caution. Ultra One, V-enhanced operators are no longer in the area.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Got movement. Enemy marked. Got movement.
Enemy
Vámonos.
UAV overhead.
Gas is inbound. The gas is starting to split. Stay sharp down there. Some of your team is still outside the safe zone. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Enemy UAV active.
Suppression mine here.
Objective is to eliminate all bounty targets.
tracking a rogue soup near your location. Engage at your discretion.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
Ultra One, the FBSA is tracking a rogue soup near your location.
hunting. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. All targets are KIA. Solid work.
Actual to Ultra One. Soup's active near your position. Prep for contact.
Target down. Marching the rest of them.
Heads up, Ultra. The FBSA's identified unsanctioned soup activity in the area.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gas is closing in. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. Fire sales over. Adjusting. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Watch your fire! I got you.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Need mid-count rounds.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. We are returning you to the front.
Moving.
Earn this.
Heads up, Ultra. Intel's reporting unsanctioned soup activity in the area.
The enemy took that one, but we will be back to finish the job.
Dropped them!
Alright, let's do this. I'm excited. He honestly has no idea. He got pulled over in the Bugatti.
Just my luck. Take Dave in the car, and I get pulled over. Doing anything I want with Damon, but right when Dave gets in the car, this happens. Best part is he asked me how fast I was going, and he was like, I got you at 105. I was like, well, I was kind of doing 200. 200 in a 65. Driver was going 110 plus. He stated he was going 200 miles an hour, and he just wanted to be honest. Says it on my ticket.
All right, let's do this. I'm excited. He honestly has no idea. He got pulled over in the Bugatti.
Just my luck. Take Dave in the car.
Wow! Wow, that's incredible! Wow! Wow! Wow, that's incredible! Wow!
Was a GTA Grand Theft Auto of a stolen Jaguar, still doing about $120 westbound on the 10 freeway, coming up on the East LA interchange any minute here. Still going over 110 miles per hour. Is he in the interchange? I can't make out. It looks like he is in the LA interchange, transitioning now, possibly onto the 101 freeway, northbound 101. Northbound 101. Heading straight for downtown, over the LA River now. All over the road, all over the freeway, encountering a little bit of traffic now, slowing down for the first time as traffic is slowing down in front of him, and he is did he just get off there? No, that's him. Yeah, he got off the freeway, off the 101 in Chinatown, coming up on Spring Street. A right turn southbound on southbound Spring, coming up on downtown LA. Light traffic as he goes south of the 101 freeway. That is City Hall, coming up on City Hall. Didn't see him come out the other side of that building. Did he turn? You saw him? There he is. There he is, westbound Temple. Westbound Temple from City Hall. He was at Spring Street there, turned off, and now he's at a red light over the double yellow lines, and now he comes up on some cross traffic through the red light. Downtown LA, a high-speed pursuit of a stolen Jaguar, continuing now westbound Temple, and he is heading straight for the 110 freeway, going through every red light. A left turn, southbound Fig. This is going to put him onto the freeway, I think. Southbound Fig through downtown LA, and now it sounds like the CHP may be pulling off here. That's southbound Figueroa, yep. Southbound Fig, nobody behind him. A right turn, westbound 3rd. Getting onto the freeway, getting onto the 110. This is going to put him on the southbound side of the 110. Southbound 110 freeway in the heart of downtown LA, continuing now onto that entrance ramp. Southbound 110 freeway, CHP trying to figure out where they lost him here. They pulled back momentarily. We're going to stick with it, continuing southbound 110 freeway through downtown LA. Next interchange is going to be the 10 freeway, doing about 90 miles per hour. Flying, this guy is flying past everybody, now upwards of 100, pushing 100 miles per hour. Southbound 110 freeway, coming up on the 10 in just about 10 seconds. '90 away, here we go.
Hey guys, remember this video? Yeah, that video that totally had an original idea and wasn't stolen off of other people? Well, today I'm gonna do that again. So today on the news, a Dallas ambulance Mario Kart music over an actual police chase. Funny stuff into it. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Who laughing now?
Head to a 1081 in Central.
What you do now, huh?
Here we go!
You want me to stop, huh?
Alright, let's do this. I'm excited.
The day of the chase, I left the house, went to go run a couple errands, bought some things for my car, went and sold some dope, rolled through a stop sign. I seen a cop a block over. He gets behind me, sure enough, pulls me over. He comes up, tells me what I did, asks for my license and insurance. Of course I don't have them. I glance in my mirror, he's running my name. The nervous energy was overwhelming. I've got pistols, I've got drugs, I've got to go. Chase is on. I may be able to get away if I can make the right moves real quick. But I'm still not thinking, you're gonna get your ass in trouble for doing this. I don't think I have any idea, where I'm trying to get to right now. I'm just trying to get away. Many emotions going through my mind right there. Am I gonna hit this van? Am I gonna hurt myself, someone else? That feeling of, whatever's gonna happen is what's gonna happen. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking.
Taff was driving the wrong way on roadways. He was doing U-turns in the middle of the intersections. He was running people off the road. If they're driving the wrong way and hit somebody head on, in the state of Oklahoma, that's first-degree murder.
When I first saw the helicopters, I felt sick in my stomach. Just that thought of knowing that you might get away, it just went away.
A goddamn horse?
They started throwing out spike strips.
A goddamn
throw
horse?
stop sticks here. I missed him. He missed with the stop sticks there. The suspect was able to get
You
over.
want to know what dog tastes like? You want to know what dog tastes like?
I just turned right there to miss a spike strip they'd thrown out. So I had two choices: run over spike strips, get flat tires, or jump on the highway. So I took the out and I got on the highway.
You're looking at
this nigga said, motherfucking horse. I don't care. Oh, that's if I got something on. It say auto start at 30.
Them my bitches.
10:07.
The guy that gave him permission to use the car, his mama reported him missing. I popped the trunk. Saw there's a dead body in the trunk.
On July 29, 2020, shortly before 5 p.m., a Louisiana state trooper conducted a traffic stop involving a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro on Louisiana Highway 17 near Williamsboro, Louisiana. The vehicle was doing a 73 and a 55.
At 39, Region 3.
Region 3 at 39.
LA 17, 1 mile south of LA 4. Black and orange Chevy Camaro 242 Charlie Lima Tango 242 COT Louisiana.
What all we were trying to get from the stove? I know Gatorade.
F63, Region 3, I'm 10-8.
Hey, driver.
Hey, yeah. No, you were saying that because
Hey, driver. Hey, sit back here with me, man. How are you? Hey, good afternoon. I'm Trooper Nielsen, Louisiana State Police. The reason why I stopped you was for speeding. You know how fast you're going? 73 and a 55, so it's 18 over the limit. Do you have your driver's license?
No, sir.
Do you have a driver's license?
No, sir.
And why are you driving?
I was just
Okay.
going home.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
It's okay. I was just asking. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael what?
Mitchell.
Michael Mitchell. How old are you, Michael?
I'm 18.
Okay, Michael Mitchell. M-I-C-H-A-E-L. And M-I-T-C-H. What's your date of birth?
1602.
put him over because he down.
Is anybody with you?
No, sir, it's just me.
You have insurance? Oh, show me your insurance. Whose car is this, man? Your big brother's? You smoking weed today? Look at me.
I did earlier. I'm not high right now.
Okay. All right, we'll take a look at you. Do you have an ID? You have any ID? Is there any weed in the car, man? Don't stop. Step here. Step here to me. Look at me, Michael. Make eye contact with me. Step out here. Step up here. Is there any weed in the car? Yes or no?
It's just a doobie in the ashtray, like.
Okay.
Other than that, there's
anything else?
Dizzy.
All right. You be honest with me, I'll be honest with you. I ain't looking for no roach. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else in there?
Yes, sir. I promise.
Okay, it's in the ashtray? In that
Yes.
cup thing?
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When did you puff last?
This was
Be honest. Because I'm a drug recognition expert.
about an hour ago.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look at you, but all right. Where are you headed right now?
I was just headed back home.
Okay. Where's home? What's your address? No, stop. Come here. Where do you live? It's easy. It's easy to answer this. Where do you live? You don't know how to drive to your house?
I was coming from there, how I got lost.
So what's the address?
I'm home for.
No.
What? You don't know your address?
No, sir.
Okay, come back here. Come back here. All right. Prop up on this bumper right here, okay? Just sit down right here, okay? All right?
M41.
All right. You've admitted there's a small amount of marijuana in the car, and I've smelled it. It's probable cause. Can I take a look in your car? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. But there's nothing else in there? No weapons? Nothing? Okay. It's your brother's car? It's your brother's car? Hey, come here. Put that phone on that hood. You know you ain't gonna sit here and be texting behind my back while I'm sitting here in this car. Get on that car. Hey, all right, now, step here. When did all this happen? When did all that happen?
That happened.
When?
My brother, he said it.
How long ago? Days?
Yeah, it was
okay, come back. Just leave this here. Come back here. Just stay right here in front of my car. Is this your wrench?
No, sir.
All right, Michael Mitchell, 61002. F39 Region 3, I'm COorPer.
Hey, boy.
Okay, so dude basically supposed to damn
F27 Region 3, 10.
Hey, boy.
speed. He don't got no license. Cops like weed. He said he can do good on this. He don't know his address. He tried to call somebody, I guess, to confirm his address. Mind you,
hey, Jeff.
It's bullet holes on the
Hey,
driver's
it's Jesse
side
again. I'm sorry to bother you.
of the Camaro.
I'm here about a mile north. About a mile north of LA4 on LA17. I got this. I got a orange and black Chevy Camaro stopped. I had him stopped for speeding, 73 and a 55.
73 and a 55.
And it's got bullet holes all in the driver's side, right by the door. Y'all ain't looking for a car involved in anything. It's hold on, just let me run this date of birth.
Right, it's right here.
This is an 18-year-old I'm out with. Mitchell. Michael Mitchell. Yes, sir. And he don't even know where he lives. He won't, or he's saying he don't know where he lives. Well, I just making sure. I mean, he's saying he lives down here in Winsboro, but his address is coming back out of Richwood. But
Yeah, 4128.
he don't even know the address down here. But like right behind the driver's side door, there's like 2 or 3 bullet holes in that thing. So he said two or 3 days ago, his brother, the is the name on the car, on the registration, Chandra Henderson. So ain't nothing ringing a bell? Okay, I'm gonna call a guy. I mean, I'm code 4. I was just seeing if y'all had this connected to anything down here. Yes, sir. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm north of 4. Not even to. I'm right by the golf course. All right, bye.
F32, Region 3.
F32.
9 West Farms. White Toyota Sequoia. Foxtrot Zulu Tango. 7323.
Might take a ride,
7323 Texas.
Hey, Mr. Scooter, how are you?
At least send it about 3 people.
All right.
I said at least send it about 3 people.
I just wanted to see if y'all are working anything or looking at anything. I'm a mile north on LA 17 over here north of Winsboro.
I'm at Walmart. What you need, John?
On just north of LA 4, and I got this car speeding 73 and a 55. It's a black and orange Camaro. All right, the guy's name is Michael Mitchell. He's 18 years old. Got no driver's license in the car. It's a black and orange Camaro. Comes back to a Chandra Henderson off Barrington Drive in Monroe. And it's got like 3 bullet holes in the left side of it. In that Camaro, that little triangle window right behind the driver door. And right in the door jamb, there's a round, and there's like 2 right behind that. And he said he thinks his brother said his car was in something 2 nights ago. Now he says he lives in Winsboro, but he's got a Richwood address, and the car comes back out of Monroe, and he's got this he's got a GPS thing put in, but he don't even know the address, so he's lying about a bunch of junk. So I was just gonna check y'all aren't working anything up. Yeah. Okay.
His family in Monroe is looking for him. They saw me out here.
Okay. All right. Well, I got somebody pulling up behind me, Scooter. All right. Thank you, fella. Hey, now. Who are you?
I'm Anthony Rob. They don't scare me the deal.
Well, how are y'all here?
Because my people from Monroe, that's them on the phone.
What do you mean they were looking for him?
They looking for him. The car missing. Hey.
Okay. Give me the phone. Hey, man. Hey, this is good. Sir? Okay, he's not giving that name. No. Okay, first off, hold up. I'm Trooper Nielsen, Louisiana State Police. Who am I talking to? Okay, what? His name is Michael Robinson?
Yeah, it should be the owner of that car. It might be in his mom's,
Okay, he's not giving that name, though. He's given another name.
I got to go back to work.
What's your number, sir? His phone back.
Yeah, I got to go back to work.
Okay. He said he needs his phone back. I'll call you on a block line in a minute, okay?
Okay, I sure thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, let me ask you something. Did you give me your right name?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Michael Dwayne Mitchell Jr., I swear to God.
Take your hat off. Take your hat off. You got plaits in your head?
No, sir.
Okay. Where do you live? Be honest to me. Monroe?
Yes, sir.
Richwood?
Yes,
you
sir.
don't live in Winsboro.
No, sir.
Why would you try to bluff me on that? Why would you lie to me on that? Because I already knew that before this guy said something. What's up? Talk to me. You better stop lying to me right now or you're going to be in jail.
I'm just going to my sister's house.
To your sister's? So when I kept asking you where you live, you don't even know because this ain't even your house. You better get some act right in you and stop lying. Some act right in you and stop lying to me, or I swear to God, you're fixing to go to jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
That's the last freaking lie you better tell me. What's your last name?
Mitchell.
What's his Robinson last name? Michael Robinson. That's your brother. Who took the car? Who took that car from whoever it belonged to?
He gave me permission for the car.
Michael Robinson gave you permission to drive this car?
Yes, sir.
Who gave him permission?
This is for.
Stay with him, please. How are you? Mr. Chad? Hold on just a sec, sir. F-39 Region 3. I've got a Franklin Parish unit out with me. I'm with Code 4. Hey. All right, sir. What's your name? What's your name? Hamp Ellis. Okay. Has this car been reported missing? Okay. Who? Okay. Let me ask you something. Has the car been reported stolen, missing? Who are you talking to at the police department? Who do I need to talk to that knows? Yes, sir. Okay, give me the number. Hold on just a second. Go ahead.
1012.
Franklin Parish units out there with him. I'm good. Go ahead.
Call Franklin Expo in reference to your stop.
Okay, what's the number, sir? Tiffle. Okay. Well, sir, I'm gonna have to call you back. I got too many people out here. Is it Monroe Police Department? Okay, I'll talk to them. All right. Let me go. All right. I'll call you back. Bye bye. Hey, this is Nielsen out here. Hey. Yeah.
Give him a call at the office.
It's orange. It's black with orange stripes. I just had this guy named Hamp Ellis on the phone. Hamp said that there's a kid that's been reported missing, and that they took the car from Monroe, and he lied to me about his last name. I mean, his address and where he's from. This Hamp Ellis said that the daddy's looking at him. Some random guy pulls up behind me, said, "Hey, this guy's looking for that kid. I need to know if this car's been reported missing, stolen." And yeah. Okay. There's 3 bullet holes in the driver's side, right behind the driver's side door jamb, and like 1 in the jamb and 2 right behind it. And I just, this guy's name is Michael Mitchell. I'll go ahead. I'll give you the. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. What I got is Louisiana 26 125 03 057 125 03 057 on a Michael Dwayne Mitchell Jr. It's a 610 of 2002. He said that Robinson gave him permission to have this car. Okay, so I just need to know if it's been reported stolen or missing, so we can work it up from the back. Good deal. Thank you, man. Bye bye. I get him out. And I know he's BSing to me about where he's going. He says he's going to his sister's house down here. If you could, hey, talk to him. See if you can figure out if the sister thing is legit. He's out of Richwood. I told him, I knew he was lying to me. He said he lived in Winsboro. I put that together real quick, but something else ain't. He said this guy, Michael Robinson, who they're looking for, gave him the car.
Okay, Michael Dwayne, right?
Wait, Michael Dwayne Mitchell. But Michael Robinson is supposed to give him the car. So I'm trying to, let me see if you can talk to see what this sister thing is, because he said he's got the GPS on his phone on the back lid. He said that's where he's going, and I knew he was lying then.
Hey, where your sister live at, man? I'm gonna see how I locate her right
Okay.
quick.
All right. Hey, Scooter, do you work with a Ragus? Do you work with a guy named Ragus? Ragus? Yeah. Is there like an investigator named Ragus or something? Okay. Well, the Franklin Parish Sheriff's Office just called, said there's some contact with Monroe PD called Ragus, somebody named Ragus or something, that this car has been given to this boy by another boy who's been reported missing. And something's going on between the two of them. And this boy right here said that other boy gave him permission, but the guy from Monroe hadn't called me yet. So I'm trying to see. He said the Franklin Parish Dispatch was going to try to confirm all this and get back with me, but evidently, I mean, you got the 3 bullet holes in it, and the boy's been reported missing. Do we need to do anything specific with the car? Like, do we need to... Crap. Okay. Man, I just don't want something bad to come back on this with me letting it go.
I remember hearing
Okay.
that name.
All right. Well, if I need any help, I'll call you back. I'm sorry to bother you, Scooter.
You finna get a call from.
Okay. All right, man. Go ahead. If I need you, I'll holler back. Bye bye.
Hey.
Hey, Chad. Like, this looks close. Like bam, 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 bam. Yeah. And the boy, see, what I'm being told is that the boy who gave him permission to use the car is missing. So he's lying his ass off. We go looking for the person who owns the car, find out that the son of the owner of the car is missing, and now we got bullet holes all in the car.
I got you.
So something's
bad. Right?
The only thing he lied about was his address in Winsboro. So he don't have a driver's license, but he lied about living down here. I don't know what he thought that was going to do, but he lives in Richwood, and the car is registered out of Monroe to the. But I'm not getting these. I called Scooter Day over there. His scooter's been off. He hadn't heard nothing, but I don't know who's supposed to be calling me. They said somebody was supposed to call me. The y'all sheriff's office said somebody was calling me. Yeah. If he's knows something about this boy that's missing, there's bullet holes. I'd like to at least. We need good. I guess I'll do as much good contact as I can. Yes, I just looked in the console, the center console. He had a doobie in the ashtray thing, but I really didn't give it a good look. See? I'm going to do the obvious thing I want to do. See? Console, he had a doobie in the ashtray thing, but I really didn't give it a good look. See? I'm going to do the obvious thing I want to do. Hey. Yep. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Don't move. Do you understand? Don't move. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in the court of law. You have a right to an attorney. Have one present during any questioning. At any time, you can choose not to make any statements or answer any questions. You understand? If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you by the court. Do you understand? Do you understand? Who is that? Who is that? Who is who?
That's Mike.
That's Mike. How did Mike get there? Tell me.
It wasn't me, man. It was. Okay. I just hit him. I just hit him, bro. I did.
You just hit him?
That's it.
Okay. Lock this down. Lock this down. F39 to Region 3.
F39.
Get in there. Get in there.
Region 3, F39.
I am 1015.
10-4, 10-15 is 1658. 1658 advising him of 26.
26 is 125-03057, 125-0357. F39 Troop F desk.
Good.
Need a supervisor out here. I am LA 17, 1 mile north of LA 4. Can you give me a 21, Sergeant? Okay, guys, want to lock it down. Nobody in front, nobody behind. And I've got my sergeant coming.
I cut the car off.
Okay.
Put the key up here.
Okay, that's it. Okay, all right. Hey, Sarge. Yes, sir. Yes, 23 and a 55 on LA 17, just north of LA 4. All right, I get the guy out. He's super nervous. He lies to me about his address. He's got no driver's license. He says he's going to his house in Winsboro. Well, I find out he lives in Richwood. Okay, and I call Monroe. This car has 3 bullet holes in it on the driver's side. I asked the guy, he's been smoking weed, so I asked the guy to search the car. I go around the car inside the passenger compartment, and I can't find anything. It's maybe a little roach in a doobie in the ashtray. We're sitting here asking about it, about the guy that gave him permission to use the car. His mama reported him missing, Michael Robinson. The driver's name is Michael, I got to get his name here. I popped the trunk. Sarge, there's a dead body in the trunk. Okay, so I'm not. We blocked in front of the car and behind the car. We've shut the trunk. I have Franklin Parish Sheriff's Office with me. We're at 82. Okay, we're not. We're done. I'm at 8260 Highway 17. I'm at 8260 Highway 17. Go south. Yes, ma'am. Bye.
He looked like he wanted to do something.
Yeah. Okay. Did we hadn't searched him yet?
No, we hadn't searched him.
Okay. Step out of the car, my man. Step out of the car, okay? Look at me. I'm going to take this off, okay? All right, wait, hold on. Everything's got to be bagged. Get out of the car. All right, look at me, Michael. What's your last name?
Mitchell.
Huh? Michael Mitchell? Stand here against the car. Do you understand? Don't move. Okay, put that sash in here. Anything else on you? Anything on your nuts? Anything in your ass crack? Nothing? Okay, give me that watch, bag it. Okay, anything else? No? Okay, you're going to have some investigators come and talk to you. Do you understand?
Kick those shoes off.
Kick the shoes off. All right, sit up in there. Sit up in there. You're going to have some investigators come and talk to you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm sorry to get y'all roped into something, boy.
That's what we're here for.
But
I'm talking about the way he turned around so quick too. Put your hands. Put your hands. Don't move. Don't move. I mean, I probably would have said the same thing, nigga. You been smiling this whole time, nigga. What you got on you? What you got? What are you on? Nigga, I see why he didn't haul ass though. Nigga had on slides. He know them niggas was gonna catch his ass. He wasn't trying to run. He wasn't trying to run barefooted. If you look at him, he don't even look like he had. You could tell he wasn't even the one that shot the man. I was finna say he don't even look like the one who did the crime. He just moving the body. Mm-hmm. And got caught. Dumbass and got caught. Goddamn Michael. His nerve bad. That's what it was. That's why he was speeding. Then he had that doobie. That doobie was. That only reason why I'm saying that. Only reason why I'm saying that is because I know that feeling of just of an adrenaline rush and driving. Yeah. Nigga, you'll fuck around, be hitting that gas, nigga. You ain't got too many times to keep throwing that thing around like that. You motherfucking keep ain't nothing. I'm so thirsty. Why they trying to say Sexy Red is Young Thug? I mean, they do look alike. She did get big when you went. Oh snap! What is this? What is this? We got hold on.
For a few hours, but it's interesting. You don't seem like you have as much of a real like moral issue with the act.
Ross. Okay, so in recent Andrew Tate and Aiden Ross stream, they invited Adam22 and his wife to a live debate, and this was genuinely super interesting, and you'll see exactly why. But yeah, guys, leave a like on the video and subscribe with notifications so you don't miss the latest updates. But yeah, just take a look at this. This was insane.
Hi, guys.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you all. Hello.
Glenna, this is my friend. I don't know if you've heard of him before. His name is Andrew Tate.
Never heard of him. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
That's good. Yeah, good.
Glenna, I can see you have a black microphone in your face. It's very nice.
Does it remind you of anything?
Andrew?
We have to be very careful with this conversation, and I'm going to explain why. Let's start by setting some ground rules, because it's very nice to meet these two people, and I've never met them in real life, and I believe in being respectful to everybody. That's who I am as a person. I believe in treating everybody with respect, and even if we're going to have an interesting conversation and we're going to have disagreements in this debate, perhaps, that might evolve, I'm not going to sit here and insult anybody. That's not who I am. So I know what you're trying to make me do, Aiden. You're trying to make me say something which could be deemed offensive, and that's not what I'm going to do. No. Because we're all individuals, and we can all make our own choices.
We have a lot more in common than we have separating us, because believe it or not, the Matrix has been out to get me too. So,
has it? Tell me how.
Bro, they've been trying to cancel me for years. All kinds of made-up sexual assault bullshit and everything under the sun. The same exact playbook that they've been using to try to take you out the game. So you may disagree with some of our sexual proclivities, but believe me and Andrew Tate, we're victims of the same struggle. Shout out to Tupac.
And I think once you get to a certain level of fame and influence, every single man's going to be hit with this. I mean, the reason Aiden hasn't been hit by it is because it's just so unbelievable. Everyone knows Aiden's fucking full of shit.
I literally have, though, bro. I got canceled like 30 times, bro.
What?
Under the sun, the same exact.
And insult anybody. That's not who I am. So I know what you're trying to make me do, Aiden. You're trying to make me say something which could be deemed offensive, and that's not what I'm going to do. No. Because we're all individuals, and we can all make our own choices.
We have a lot more in common than we have separating us, because believe it or not, the Matrix has been out to get me too. So,
has it? Tell me how.
Bro, They've been trying to cancel me for years, all kinds of made up sexual assault bullshit and everything under the sun. The same exact playbook that they've been using to try to take you out the game. So you may disagree with some of our sexual proclivities, but believe me and Andrew Tate, we're victims of the same struggle. Shout out to Tupac.
And I think once you get to a certain level of fame and influence, every single man's going to be hit with this. I mean, the reason Aiden hasn't been hit by it is because it's just so unbelievable. Everyone knows Aiden's fucking full of shit.
I literally have, though, bro. I got canceled like 30 times, bro.
What, for hanging around with chicks? They said you like had sex with a girl or whatever. You got sexual assault claim?
Nothing like that. Thank
That's
God.
exactly what I mean. Yeah, because everyone knows you're not getting laid, so that's fine. But when you're an actually high status male, it's pretty clear. It's
what
that
you
happens.
Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Cool.
It can't be true.
Say again. Sorry.
I know
trans girls.
I know girls who have fucked Aiden, so I don't think that's totally true.
What? How do you know this?
I know all about you, Aiden.
Tell me all about Aiden.
Bro, hey. What is this, bro?
I know like 10 trans chicks that Aiden fucked.
All right. See, now people are going to believe that shit. It's not true at all. Come on, bro. You know it's not true.
Aiden?
Andrew, I swear to God, I've never fucked a trans girl before. All my life, I never will.
Let me tell you all a story. When I was about 25, I was living in Thailand. And I must be the only man who lived in Thailand because I was fighting. So I lived there for 2 years. And I lived there, and I must be the only man who lived in Thailand. I've never paid for sex, never slept with a prostitute, none of the weird shit. So I'm living in Thailand, and I had this Russian girlfriend, and then she went back to Russia, and I was a bit lonely, and I thought, okay, I'm going to try and get myself a new girlfriend. And by coincidence, the same day, I met this beautiful Swedish girl, and she was backpacking. And I met her, and I went up to her and started saying hello, blah, blah, blah. We agreed to go for a drink that night. After talking to her, I was walking home, and as I was walking, this transsexual who must have been about 55, 56, had a couple teeth missing. Some man, clearly a man, I don't want to, misgender, clearly a man, but was a transsexual, was walking across the road from me. And he/she pointed at me and said, "Hey, I can tell by how you walk. You have a big dick."
What the fuck?
And I looked back at this transsexual and thought, well, I'll take the compliment. And I said, yes, that's true. Thank you very much. And I continued on my walk. That was the end of the story. Until 9 o'clock rolls around, I get on my motorcycle. I go down to this bar to meet this Swedish girl. I'm sitting there. I get drinks on the table. She turns up 20 minutes late. And I'm sitting there with the Swedish girl. And after an hour and a half of drinking and enjoying each other's company, I'd already kissed her twice. I was due to go back to her house because my house was a dump and she had more money than me. And we're going to go and stay at hers. When the transsexual walks in the bar, and in front of the entire bar, she walks in and points to me across the bar and goes, "Dick!" And the entire bar stops.
What
and looks.
Big dick. She said big dick.
And the entire bar stops and looks at her, the old transsexual with missing teeth, and then looks at me. And I tried to explain for the following 10 minutes to this Swedish girl that I've never slept with this person. I don't know why she says I have a big dick, and I've never been with her, and I don't know, and I just saw her on the street. And she didn't believe me. She went toilet and never returned. That's a story from when my lonely night in Thailand. That's true, and it completely happened.
You never give a ladyboy a shot?
I've never given a ladyboy a shot, no. Am I missing out, Adam?
I haven't done it either, but I went out to Thailand when I was like 19, 20, and the ladyboys are out there. And some of them, even back then, this was like 20 years ago, they were doing a pretty impressive ruse. Like they looked like more of a woman than a lot of women that I know. So shout out to them.
I've seen a ladyboy kick the fuck out of a dude. It was really kissed her twice. I was due to go back to her house because my house was a dump and she had more money. About 55, 56. Same day, I met this beautiful Swedish girl, and she was backpacking. And I met her, and I went up to her and started saying hello, blah, blah, blah. We agreed to go for a drink that night. After talking to her, I was walking home, and as I was walking, this transsexual who must have been about 55, 56, had a couple teeth missing, some man, clearly a man, I don't want to, misgender, clearly a man, but was a transsexual, was walking across the road from me, and he/she pointed at me and said, "Hey, I can tell by how you walk. You have a big dick."
What the fuck?
And I looked back at this transsexual and thought, well, I'll take the compliment. And I said, yes, that's true. Thank you very much. And I continued on my walk. That was the end of the story. Until 9 o'clock rolls around, I get on my motorcycle. I go down to this bar to meet this Swedish girl. I'm sitting there. I get drinks on the table. She turns up 20 minutes late. And I'm sitting there with the Swedish girl. And after an hour and a half of drinking and enjoying each other's company, I'd already kissed her twice. I was due to go back to her house because my house was a dump and she had more money than me. And we're going to go and stay at hers. When the transsexual walks in the bar, and in front of the entire bar, she walks in and points to me across the bar and goes, "Big dick." And the entire bar stops.
What is
and looks
big dick. She said big dick.
And the entire bar stops and looks at her, the old transsexual with missing teeth, and then looks at me. And I tried to explain for the following 10 minutes to this Swedish girl that I've never slept with this person. I don't know why she says I have a big dick, and I've never been with her, and I don't know, and I just saw her on the street, and she didn't believe me. She went toilet and never returned. That's a story from when my lonely night in Thailand. That's true, and it completely happened.
You never give a ladyboy a shot?
I've never given a ladyboy a shot, no. Am I missing out, Adam?
I haven't done it either, but I went out to Thailand when I was like 19, 20, and the ladyboys are out there. And some of them, even back then, this was like 20 years ago, they were doing a pretty impressive ruse. Like, they looked like more of a woman than a lot of women that I know, so... Shout out to them.
I've seen a ladyboy kick the fuck out of a dude. It was a really interesting sight. He was saying some shit to her, running his mouth, and she literally fought like a man and beat the shit out of him. And it was pretty interesting to see. Heels on and everything.
All right, can I just address the elephant in the room? Why is nobody talking? Yo, so Lena, you just finished. I heard the video's going crazy on Pornhub. You guys crashed it.
It's on my OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So Adam, if you don't, sorry, Andrew. What happened was this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you heard Andrew. They did a video. Basically, Adam and them, they're married. They've been married for a while. They have a beautiful family. And basically one day, they decided to. Basically, Adam said, "Hey, hun, you go ahead and get BBC'd by this guy." So they had a big black cock insert her puss, and
was not in the video.
And
yeah,
that's pretty much what happened. And thoughts, Andrew?
Well, I think I mentioned this on one of my previous podcasts. I said that I wouldn't personally do that, but it's not my personal preference. But I want to make something clear. I'm really careful about what I say to people. I don't want to insult anybody. That's not who I am as a person. If that's their personal decision to make, then they can make their own personal decisions and do as they please. I'm not here to sit and say they shouldn't do it. All I can say is that I wouldn't personally do that. That's not something I would allow my woman to do. But perhaps I'm missing something. Maybe you can tell me why I'm wrong. I'm not sure.
The thing that the most important piece of context that is missing is the fact that we already had been doing porn for, I mean, maybe 5-6 years, or really since the very beginning of our relationship. And, she is 32. She is a mother. Realistically, she's not going to be doing this forever. But we decided that it made a lot of sense for her to, seize upon the moment, the fact that she's still got her youth about her, and slurp up a black cock for the fucking paper, man.
He liked it. He liked watching the video.
Yeah, I was kind of turned on by it. I'm not gonna lie.
So my question would be, sorry, one more time, Lena, right? Correct, Lena?
Lena, yes.
Lena, do you think that you have an emotional attachment to this man now, or like you literally wouldn't care what happened to him? Let's say, heaven forbid, something, I don't know, he got locked up and went to jail or something. Like, would you care, or would you literally, you have zero interest in him as an individual?
Feel for him as I would feel for like almost anyone I'd ever met who went to jail, but like, no offense, Jason, I see you as like a male sex doll. Like you
So
were
you
just
have no emotional attachment to him whatsoever?
no. This is where I have my emotional attachment.
Okay, well then, if you're capable of keeping that divide, then I'm not here to insult you. And the reason I don't insult people, I also want to make this very clear. Opinion, and I know people who have run their mouths and end up getting shot for it. And I don't like to sit around and insult people unless I have a genuine beef with them. So I'm not here to judge you or your life. I can just say that it's not something I would personally do. Well, if you feel like you have no emotional attachment to the guy, I think that's a good thing. I think your heart should be in one place.
Andrew,
and that's all I'm going to say.
Objectively, you could definitely beat the shit out of me. But one time I was hanging out with the UFC fighter Donald Cowboy Cerrone, and he pulled up some old Andrew Tate kickboxing matches and was showing me them and did a pretty good job of making the point of this guy can't fight, which I am not in a position to judge. But I have had that experience where a former UFC champion has basically told me about what a bitch you are, which I don't agree with. I'm a fan of the Top G. I like everything that you're doing out here. But I think you and Donald Cerrone need to settle this in the squared circle.
Well, that's the thing about fighting, right? The thing about fighting as a sport is that everybody who watches it goes, this guy can't fight, or everyone at home who's never even fought says this guy can't fight, or other fighters say this guy can't fight, which is why as a fighter you constantly feel like you have something to prove. Even if you win 100 fights in a row, there's always going to be someone out there who says you can't fight. I'd like to think that my record stands for itself. I've had 88 fights. I've had a bunch of fights, a 4-time world champion. I fought a bunch of rules, including MMA, and I did my very best, and I won a bunch of titles and made some money and beat a bunch of people. And, of course, there's always going to be someone who watches me and says I can fight. There's a bunch of videos that say I can, and there's the odd idiot who says I can't. But I'm very happy with who I am in my career and what I've achieved, and I'm very confident in my abilities, so it is what it is. And as for Cerrone, I've heard of him. Didn't McGregor finish him pretty quick?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure. But either way, we need to settle that score at some point. I just want to throw that out there. But
I don't know if we do. I don't know if I need, because and this is something I want to make clear as well. I don't know if I need beef with people on the internet. I see a lot of this. I see a lot of people constantly beefing each other and all these arguments, etc. I don't need any of those things. I'm fighting against the judicial system. I'm fighting against the most powerful people in the world trying to silence me. I have enough battles in my life. I don't have time to be fucking tweet beefing with some dude. If he has a problem with me, he can come to my house. He knows where I am. Everyone knows where I am. Until then, I have no problems with anybody. So as for Cerrone, if he thinks I can't fight, then if he wants to tell me to my face and kick my ass, he's welcome to try. And I strongly believe he would regret that decision. And that's as far as I need to take it.
Right. So your brother Tristan was in my DMs, like really sincerely trying to convince me that I had made a very grave error, a massive mistake as a result of having let my wife shoot with another man. Myself personally, having been, a couple weeks removed from the actual incident happening, I don't really feel like I made a mistake. It feels like some pretty regular porn shit. It's, I was a little bit jealous at first. It's kind of a weird feeling knowing that your woman was in the arms of another man, even if it was only for a few hours. But it's interesting. You don't seem like you have as much of a real like moral issue with the act itself.
Well, I can give you my opinion on why I wouldn't ever do it. And I think the reason I wouldn't ever do it is because I believe that a man and a woman have a connection between them. And I think that connection is solidified by sexual exclusivity from the female's part. And I believe there's an energy cord between. And I think that once that's broken with another man, I do believe there's a degree of the connection which is damaged. And I think that when the relationship is good, perhaps you will not feel it. But when the relationship is bad, or when arguments start to happen, or you start to get on each other's nerves, you might notice a slight difference in behavior. Because I do also think that once the seal has been broken, I'll give you an example. The 4-minute mile was impossible to achieve, they believed, until one man ran the 4-minute mile, and then a bunch of people ran the 4-minute mile. So once the seal's been broken, for example, let's say your wife's sleeping with another man, the idea of sleeping with another man is not as intimidating as it was once was. And perhaps the idea of sitting through an argument or sitting through a rough patch in a relationship and continuing to try to work it out as opposed to just jumping on a new man, it might be less appealing than it once was previously. So I believe, personally, if my woman had already slept with another man, she's more likely to just give up on the relationship and sleep with another man again in a rough patch. That's my personal view. Say again?
Why would I mean, I've never cheated on you, like even in the lowest terms of cheating, like responding to a DM from somebody or anything. Like I've never done any of that. Everything in our relationship has been out in the open. like all my messages with the person that I worked with. I was like, hey, just so you know, like these are the messages. And like Adam has fucked about 200 women in front of me, and he cheated on me. So like, you know,
Adam, that's terrible.
We all got our issues. Hey, let me just tell you, about a half hour ago, I was laying on the floor in the adjacent office with a large Italian ass shaking on top of my face. She does this thing called Brazilian face sitting.
he almost died.
It's going to appear on onlyplugtalk.com, which is our weekly podcast where we interview and then fuck a different girl every single week. And this girl was really cutting off my ability to breathe. And when I would grab her ass and try to move her ass off of my face, she would grab my hands and hold on to them so that I wasn't able to escape. And Lena was involved.
The best thing to watch.
She was giving me head during all this. And so I don't know. Like, do you feel like that affects our connection at all? Because I can, after having you shot with this guy, I can kind of understand why that shit doesn't matter to you, because you and the other guy don't really matter to me at this point.
I think it's, well, my personal view is that it's very different for a woman than it is for a man, and I think that, and I hope I'm wrong. If your relationship reaches a rough patch, perhaps the idea of being with another man will be more tempting than it once previously was, because the seal's already been broken. That's my personal view. I don't, with all due respect, care what you want to do with your own relationship. If it makes you happy, it should make you happy, and that's fine. And it's your decision to make. It's not my decision to make. I'm just telling you that I wouldn't do it. I can give you admiration for a degree to how well you've dealt with the pressure, I guess, or the hate or the backlash. I mean, you've handled it pretty well, which I guess is good. Not a lot of people can do that. So I have to give you some degree of respect for that. But I guess you expected all that before you made the decision to do it, right?
Yeah, I did. And I mean, I've caught a lot of flack because when you first commented on me on the Tucker Carlson show, I left an Instagram comment that said, if he's the top G, I want to be the bottom G. So I do want to extend an invite that if you were ever interested in doing your first ever double penetration scene, that me and Lena, I mean, I don't want to speak for you, but I feel like, would he be a suitable candidate? Can I tap him in?
I don't know. No.
Well, there's absolutely. Yeah,
Hold on, can I fill in real quick, Andrew? You know,
you're out, Aiden. We canceled you. You're not in this conversation anymore.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Andrew. Would you, Andrew? Would you double penetrate her, bro? Would you do that, Andrew? Go ahead. Finish the answer.
All pop together. Is that chill?
There's absolutely 0% chance of that happening. And it's not because Elena is particularly unattractive. It's because she's married to Adam, and I have no interest in degenerate, pointless sex, and I have no interest in making a spectacle of myself, or even just involving myself in anything which I deem to be overall haram and pointless. It's just not something I'd be interested in. There's not a single amount of money on the planet you could pay me to undertake. So thank you.
Who's not doing double penetration, because I respect you all so much.
I'm with Andrew, by the way. I couldn't get paid any amount of money to fuck. No offense. Adam, respect to you. Degenerate sex, I'm not with that. No amount of money.
$10 a month sitting on your ass. So, and that's from one sponsor, I think, right? So,
stop exposing him.
No, I mean, I read it online.
But yeah, I'm with Andrew on that one.
So do you two think you're going to stay together forever?
I mean, if Adam cheats on me again, maybe not. But
I'm not a cheater anymore. I left that in the past.
That was not old days. He likes to say,
If you get a divorce, don't you think people are going to attribute it to this event?
Like, I always think that we're going to be together forever. I mean, we didn't get married a long time ago. We just got married. But it is unfortunate that if, like, in 10 years we break up because, like, let's say he cheated on me, everyone's going to blame it on the fact that I fucked Jason in July of 2023.
I don't think
no one's going to think about anything else.
Nobody's going to be thinking about the fact that we did this in 10 years, which when you're in the middle of the storm and everybody's freaking out on you every day, it's kind of easy to feel like, oh, this is going to define my life going forward. Now, that may be true to some extent because this has been such a thing, but I don't really think that it's that likely to follow us 10 years into the future. I don't know.
My hope is to be with Adam forever. That is what I want.
You too.
And again, last thing I want to say is this. Well, not last thing, but I think I asked this, but wait, so Lennon, which sex was better? Because you haven't had it. Jason was the first dick you had.
You know what?
Right?
Let me say something. I find this very uncomfortable to talk about. There's not many things I find uncomfortable, but I just find this uncomfortable to talk about. And the reason is not because, I mean, I'm an adult. I know what sex is. Of course, I've lived a very varied life. I just feel like, I don't know. We have so many people watching us, and we're just talking about dick and vagina. Don't you think this is below us. I don't know. We're all pretty intelligent people. We talk about the Matrix and how they're trying to dumb us all down and trying to control all of our minds. And this base instinct talk, I find it very uncomfortable. I'm not comfortable being on this stream. If I was sitting with a woman next to me, the last thing I would talk about is our personal life. I just don't think it's the smart thing to do. And I don't think that it is. I don't have any interest in the personal sex life of any married couple, and I don't want to hear about it, and I don't want to talk about it. And I just find it very uncomfortable. I'm extremely uncomfortable in this situation. That's the truth. And I'm not saying that from a position of weakness. I'm saying it from a position of strength. I don't like talking about these things. I don't like talking about women getting fucked. I don't like talking about what I do with women. I don't like talking about any of it. I think that what I do in the bedroom with a woman who I care about should be to a degree sacred. And I think it should be completely private. Absolutely. And I don't want to hear about anyone else fucking. I want to make something clear to the I don't watch porn. I've never bought an OnlyFans. I've never paid for sex. My relationship with sex involves love, and I don't think it should happen outside of love. And I think that's the way that sex should operate. And I think that when you decide, and once again, I could be wrong, when you decide to keep sex exclusively for love, there's something beautiful and special about it. And if you decide not to do that, then you keep chasing a new high. And you can have threesomes and fuck a bunch of girls. And I'm not saying I haven't done it, but eventually you're constantly just chasing a new high and you end up just doing something weird. Whereas if you just say, I only have sex with girls I love, then it's always special and it's always pretty sacred. And you get to just enjoy it that way. And beautiful children are birthed and life goes on.
In maybe like the last 5 years of our relationship, I can really only think of maybe like 1 or 2 times that we've had sex with a girl off camera. For the most part, we are monogamous. We just fuck around on camera. And I think if anything, our realization is that the world is so extremely fascinated by a couple like us who are open-minded sexually, because there's a lot of conversations about polyamorous relationships. And, you know, in our case, I do think it's kind of disingenuous for everybody to act like we're in this crazy poly relationship when we actually are monogamous, besides on camera. But I mean, for us, it's really like a porn thing. You know, she shot this scene with this dude. As much as she may have enjoyed it or not enjoyed it, it was a money decision. It was like, oh, this is going to be a big move for my career and for our family. We're going to be able to retire off of this money. So that was the reason for it, not like, oh, I'm just dying to have another dick in my mouth.
I understand, and I'm not a saint. I'm not saying sitting here trying to say I'm a saint. I'm not trying to talk from a position of authority, but I have perhaps, maybe it's my fight career, which Cerrone doesn't respect, or maybe it's something else, but I think that you can achieve a lot of happiness in life through actually reducing your exposure to certain things. I'll give you an example. I'm not particularly a foodie, but I will only eat once a day. Sometimes I don't eat for 2 or 3 days at a time, and that's the reason I love a steak. So right now I have unlimited sexual options because I am the top G and I'm the most famous man on the planet, and thousands of women a week are constantly trying to throw themselves at me. And the reason I reject them all is because I don't think I would enjoy sex as a whole if I slept with all these women. The reason I enjoy sex is because I say no to everybody and say no to everything. And by reducing my exposure to something, that's how I still find it interesting, and that's how I still enjoy it. So I know what you're saying. I'm just talking from my personal experience. I try very hard to not give in to any temptations and try to avoid them. And I'm not saying I'm a perfect person, but by doing that, I find satisfaction in the world. So if I feel like fucking, I quite often don't fuck.
A corollary to that is that we were just on, we were all over Italy and Spain and France on our honeymoon, and we were eating in 5-star restaurants every single day, the best food that's out there. And by the end of it, I didn't give a fuck at all about what I was eating. And now that I'm back home and I'm, eating on a pretty strict diet and exercising and everything like that, you could go get me a McDonald's fucking Big Mac and I'm going to be on cloud 9 because it's just so much more potent than the stuff that I'm eating on a day-to-day basis. So I would say that in the sense that there are a lot of guys out there who think that the key to happiness is just sleeping with as many women as possible. From my perspective, I'm infinitely more happy just being in a nice, solid relationship where I can really trust my partner, as opposed to the way I was, Andrew, before I got into this relationship with her. I was in the streets.
I saved you.
I was bad. I was fucking like 5, 6, 7 girls a week, new girls. It was disgusting. Doing cocaine, drinking to an absurd degree, popping Xanax, snorting perks. I was
drugs, punk drugs,
man. Yeah, I was drinking lean like Aiden Ross. And now, I'm much happier being in.
I'm just sitting here like it's crazy. All right.
Well, I agree, and I just want to say that before you guys leave, I agree. I just want to say that I wish you absolutely the best. I wish the best for everybody on the planet, and I have nothing against you. And I'm glad that you are happy with your decision. I hope it works out fantastically for you, and I hope you stay together forever and you raise your children because that's a beautiful thing, and that's what the world needs more of. So I wish you the absolute best. I think a lot of people expected us to argue, and I don't feel that way about you or your decisions, and you seem like very nice people. So I wish you the absolute best. And Lena, I hope you had fun, and I hope you enjoy your marriage. I don't know what else people expected me to say.
Next time Sneeko and fucking Myron make a trip to Romania, I want to be right there on the PJ hanging out and talking about why girls suck.
No.
Oh, no?
Oh, I draw the line there. We have one more porno to film, so we have to go.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, guys. Thank you so much for coming on. Andrew, Jake's ready.
Appreciate you guys. Much love.
Nice to meet you.
Adam. All right, Lena. All right, Adam.
Guys.
So you said president, then you brought in Putin.
Yeah.
So then that discourages for somebody to think they can make real change. Okay. Yeah. So two questions. One, if you are the president today, and I'm sure you've thought about it.
Yeah.
What policies would you attack? Right now in America, I watched RFK. I don't know if you listened to the recording yesterday.
I've heard. Yeah.
What he said about the angle he would take with pharma. He said,
Dude came out the ground ready. Durr. Durr. That thong song. I love where the booty go. I love where the booty go. What? Mm-hmm. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. Better fix his face.
See what my touch sprung?
Adequate.
You know what's adequate? You step in shit. Hey, your paw can kill. You gonna learn to do that too?
I'm not sure.
This road, it leads to the mountain?
Should put you in the right direction, sure. Want to see my wares again? Suit yourself.
Where we going? Go see you through the gate of the mountain.
Come.
It was nice meeting you, Brock. I'll be thinking of a name for your beast.
How about I name her fucking Gratitude? Hey, fucking Gratitude, come over here. I like it.
Okay, so that's how. Okay.
You left me to fight alone.
I did.
People are one thing. Everything else you fight. Until I say stop or we are dead. Understand? Pull your weight or we go home.
I understand.
Good then. This way.
like some writing?
That's what I do.
It's coming back down again!
Wait there.
Ain't yet!
Oh shit. I tripped out. I forgot. I forgot. Oh, you good, man. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, I know that nook is still good.
Wait there.
I think you got her. looks interesting. Wasn't sure we're gonna get out of there.
Trust I will not let us die.
Did all that to open Horn of Blood, man. Find the 9 total horns in the world in chest locked by magic. Every 3 you collect will increase your maximum rage. See why? This why they were drinking the blood back in the GG. I mean, I'm the one knocking them down. They hanging. They could have proper burying. They ain't have to be hung. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. God damn it. That's all of them? Nah, I see one. By that blunt, I forgot we had a blunt. Damn, we smoked too much. Here you go, folks. One thing you can say, you gonna eat good and you gonna smoke.
Huh. We're back here.
This way.
Wow. Never been this close to the mountain before. Looks so big. Wish Mom was here to see it.
I have no idea. We look back by a good 13.
Oh boy.
I give them that, maybe 13.
at that. What is it?
Boy,
Look, there are runes written along the side.
what does it say?
As we are, we two, we three. As I alone can never be.
A riddle.
Maybe there's a clue around here. Seems like maybe those rings should be turning. The rings are turning. Come back down. I think that part's right. That's it. I see runes.
Boy, what do those runes say?
Oh, it says family. That's not a clue. It's the answer. What I alone can never be. Right?
Use your knife and trace the runes into the sand.
Really? Kinslow. Something happened! It worked!
Always search before you go.
I'm happy we met Brock, but I'm happy we're leaving this place.
It is behind us now. Boy, these tracks.
A boar, maybe? Not sure, but I'll find it.
Go. It is important for a warrior to keep his skills sharp.
More of those. Good.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. fudge badonkers. We'll come right back. What? Come right back. I was looking for Jax. Yeah, fire that dope up. LA, John, LA, John. Fire that dope up. Fire that dope up. Roll that smoke up.
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon. Enemy soldier incoming. To the AO. Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I told you, then I tell you, Tony. I told you, Tony. Didn't I tell you?
Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
I told you to tell him. I told you to tell him I was in a sanitarian. Not a sanitation. Sanitarian. Residential. tried to whack his ass.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mate has been designated a most wanted target. Protect them at all costs.
Ultra One, we're tracking a V-enhanced operation.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
All Ultra, soup destroyed.
¿Quién tiene mid-cow rounds?
Ultra One, the FBSA is tracking a rogue soup near your location. You'll need some heavy firepower to take him down.
Need some heavy firepower to take him down. Stoner.
Counter UAV is active. All Ultra, no soup activity detected at this time.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Mark that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy soldier incoming.
I tried to whack his monkey punk ass.
Moving here. Surprise, cabron.
Damn! Where the fuck he come from?
Throwing Semtex.
Get ready. You're redeploying. Your team made it to the safe zone.
I had to go get my get back. I had to. I'm sorry.
I just said to us. You make it.
We are retreating to the front. Earned it. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Oh shit, it's a whole squad. They were on my tail.
We've breached the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations and download their intel before they lock us out. Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. Target down. Marking the rest of them. You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Heads up, Ultra. The FBSA's identified unsanctioned soup activity in the area. Ultra One, we're not seeing any rogue soups in the area. You're clear for now.
Can't take much more.
All Ultra, be advised. Enhanced operators in the area.
Not letting you go out
Engage
like
with
that.
caution.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Not moving.
Damn, I hate these fucking guns.
Got movement.
And I still caught his ass.
Mark remaining operators from that squad.
I'm gonna go beat him. Where'd he go?
Enemy counter UAV is active.
Damn, how I didn't hit him? I'm smacking this nigga with a fucking. Bro, I'm smacking this nigga with a damn. Bro, that's crazy. Y'all seen that shit? That was bullshit. They done brought superheroes to goddamn Call of Duty. Ain't that about a bitch? Nigga, that's why I just died. Cause that stupid ass shit. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I died. I'm smacking this motherfucker. He laser beaming y'all. I'm behind him. Smacking him with a fucking... don't worry about it. That shit just pissed me the fuck off. I guess you can't smack a goddamn superhero while they damn laser beaming somebody. How did I even get affected if I'm smacking the nigga from behind?
Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon.
Why that dope up?
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy soldier incoming. Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Did you see what I was doing? Team Drink is very bad. Hey, I got a fake ID though.
5 seconds, stand by.
Oh, I got a cape on.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Where are we going? Let's go to the fire department.
We should land on my mark.
Cause we on fire. We the fire boys. Fire boys.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Stupid! I I ain't even see this motherfucker smacking me. I'm getting smacked the shit out of while I'm shooting niggas. Bum, bozo. Now they got me on 10.
Get after it. Occupation scan. Enemy surveillance has eyes on the area. Go drone or get underwater to avoid their scans. Enemy dropping into the AO. Your squad mates back on
Who the
station.
fuck
Good
shooting
work.
me?
Enemies detected. Location marked.
Oh, this some bitch. Some bitch.
Stand by for redeployment.
Hold it real quick. I'm finna grab this.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
We're tracking a rogue soup near your location. Engage at your discretion.
Marking the rest of them.
Oh shit!
Active near your position.
I couldn't do shit. I was already in the midst of picking up a fucking gun.
Gas is closing in. Researching. Go get your revenge.
Heads up, Ultra Intel's reporting unsanctioned soup activity in the area.
Damn! Then I be driving down with this bum ass gun. Weak ass pistol.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. You're getting another chance. Make it count. You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy soldier incoming. Loadout drop headed your way.
Actual to Ultra One. Soup's active near your position. Prep for contact.
Eyes up. This sector's hot.
God damn. You's a bitch.
Stand by for redeployment.
Bruh, what the fuck? Hoe ass nigga.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
I'm mad now. Can we go somewhere else so I can get a gun? Because every time I drop down, I don't got a fucking gun.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Good kill. Marking the rest
Good
of that
shit,
squad on
John.
your attack map. Get hunting. You're getting another chance. Make it count. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Effective fire.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Good shit, John.
Seeing movement here.
Your team is in the safe zone.
Enemy in the area.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Gent in a mid-cal round.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
You right here. Bitch. Stupid. Where they at?
Fire sale active.
Get a
High ticket
UAV.
prices have been reduced.
Our UAV
Damn, I ain't got
in the
enough.
area. Hostile UAV in the area.
Enemy here.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
Hostile here.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Got gas moving in.
Oh, they on the roof.
Destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them. Some of your team is still outside the safe zone.
To the enemy mark.
Ah, shit, I knew they was over there.
Target eliminated.
shit, John. 10 fucking kills, nigga. I see you.
No more second chances. Get ready. You're redeploying.
Oh, shit. Damn! I'm gonna take that one for a go.
Taking effective fire.
It's on you, John.
25 remain. Solid work so far. 25 remain. Learn from the loss. Failure is a wise teacher.
That was just a warm-up. I just got on.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Chicago, got a pass.
Get it, go.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Mark a drop point for your squad. You will lead them
Hubba
in.
bubba max.
Should land on my mark.
Somebody said GG. Somebody said hey. Suck my way. They're a bunch of fish grease.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, schnitzel sticks. See what happened was, I thought I was Superman. I went through the window. Just didn't go how I thought it was gonna go. Oh, it's a king out there? Oh, y'all go for the king. Where he at? And he right there.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Stupid! You stupid! Oh shit! I didn't know his partner was coming. I didn't know his partner was coming. I did not know his partner was coming.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying.
Oh, you just seen him drop? Well, there goes my old body.
Ultra One, we're tracking a rogue soup near your location. Engage at your discretion.
I'm gonna just slowly creep over here. And I'm dead. Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? They can mark these nuts.
You're back on station. Get after it.
Donor.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
I'm downstairs.
Head to the safe zone now. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I ran out of bullets. Ooh. Yeah.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Enemy bomb drone is in the area.
Friendly loadout drop on the way. Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them. Target down. Marching the rest of
Get in
them.
a mid-cal rounds.
Squad mates is redeploying. Well done. Breach the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations and download their intel before they lock us out.
Run, nigga, run. Damn.
Return to base.
I tried. I tried. I fucking tried. Run it back. Alright, so for real this time I'm gonna play for real. For real, for real. Take it easy, Holmes. Ma, what's up, nigga? Put it on quads. My boy in the bunny rabbit suit. Oh yeah, now we got a whole squad. No goddamn, we should have no reason. No excuses. I'm a stoner, I'm a stoner, I'm a stoner. Yeet.
Warm up while you can. New boy soon. Enemy drop. AO. Drop into the area. The skies. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real. Enemy soldier incoming.
Hey, kappa, kappa, hey, kappa, kappa, hey.
Resurgence. Stay alive to give your squad the fight.
Hey, I know where we going. We going here. We going here. This is where we going right here. Y'all, we going right here. We going right here, y'all. You see what I'm pointing at? We going right here, y'all.
We should land on my mark.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Turn around, John. Turn around. Turn around. Somebody came and smacked me.
And his name is John C.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Yeah. You can go on the stream and do that. Make sounds whenever you want to.
Enemy UAV active.
Ma, what the hell?
B-enhanced
I heard you got
operators
popped.
in the
What
area.
happened?
Engage with caution. All Ultra, no unsanctioned soup activity detected at this time.
Come on, gang. You can't go out on the game. Come on, gang.
Ultra One, all rogue soups have exited the AO. You're clear to proceed.
I had to shoot up real quick, you know what I'm saying?
Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them.
Heads up, Ultra. The FBSA's identified unsanctioned soup activity in the area. Ultra One, the FBSA is tracking a rogue soup near your location. You'll need some heavy firepower to take him down. Ultra One, we're tracking a V-enhanced operator near your location.
Where you just coming from, Jax? What you done did?
Gas is closing in. Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
Eyes up. This sector's hot.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Fuck it. Something just ain't seem right. I feel like somebody's looking at me.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
Heads up, Ultra. Intel's reporting unsanctioned
behind you,
soup
Maul.
activity in the area.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Ultra One, V-enhanced operators are no longer in the area.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Ultra One, we're tracking a V-enhanced operator near your location. Stay sharp.
Marking sniper rifle.
Yeah, let's get to the top. Get that damn.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
On here. Hey, you goofy. Oh, shit.
Taking effective fire.
Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get
Well, it ain't scared the fuck out of my head. Got off in the die. Thought it was over with.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Riot shield here.
enemy soldier.
Here you go.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
They don't want no smoke.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hostiles in this area.
Oh! Right behind, John, behind. Fuck!
Launch remaining operators from that squad. Hunt it down. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Got movement. Custom weapon here.
He right here in the corner.
Got movement. Enemy cancel that.
Run, Maul, get the fuck out of there. He right here where I'm at. He coming after you. Run, nigga, run.
Hostile. Axis got
Oh, what's happening? Appreciate you, my dog. Appreciate you. Niggas over here scared.
Watch the skies.
Where you at, Mo? That nigga still on your ass? Oh shit, yeah, he's still on your ass. Get him.
LMG mark.
Fuck he go. You got him?
Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Marking the rest of that squad.
Don't mess with me. Got movement.
Your team is in the safe zone. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Got movement. They tagged me.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Get your ass down, nigga. Get your ass down too.
Enemy UAV.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Shit.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are high.
Threats in the area.
Damn, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Demi 2 motherfucking fly. She got me motherfucking high. So high I'm about to fucking cry.
Resurgence window is about to close.
And that ain't even a motherfucking lie.
Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal. You're getting another
That's just
chance.
how the
Make
thing
it
do
count.
it.
Heads up, Ultra Intel's reporting unsanctioned soup activity in the area.
Soup activity in the era.
Gas is moving. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy UAV active.
Enemy UA trees active. Fuck me.
Fire.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Oh, he's the hoe. This nigga here, bro. Fuck. This what I get for not staying around y'all niggas. Hey, it's about to, yeah,
Enemy destroyed.
it's about to disable in 13 seconds, y'all. We gotta stay together for like
Stand by for redeployment.
Actual to Ultra One. Soup's active near your position. Prep for contact.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
nigga, you.
Enemy movement. Enemy in the area.
I'm trying to make sure I drop where y'all at.
You have reinforcements inbound.
upstairs or downstairs?
Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is
I'm
inbound.
coming downstairs. Yeah. Ooh, shit.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Moving.
Y'all got
Enemy UAV active. Ultra One, we're tracking a rogue soup near your location. Engage at your discretion. Ultra One, we're not seeing any rogue soups in the area. You're clear for now. All Ultra, be advised. Enhanced operators in the area. Engage with caution.
Hey, we need to get a
Only
UAV
25
up.
left. Keep up the good work.
Or we make our way to the top and buy one for 2,000 at the top.
Ultra One, enhanced operators are no longer in the area.
Enemy UAV active.
Heads up, Ultra. The FBSA's identified unsanctioned soup activity in the area.
Come on, this way.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enhanced operator EKIA.
You're not through
Got gas moving in. Move to the safe zone. Center left. Pressure on.
Got a custom weapon here.
Here you go, I got you. Damn, I fucked up. Y'all thank me later.
You're losing ground.
movement here.
Good shit, John.
You're in the top 5. Home the win.
Good shit.
Creatures are stirring. Moving here. Taking fire.
Good shit, John. Good shit, boy. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. You almost had it, my boy. Good shit. Run that shit back. We almost won that one.